Huh? Huh? Where are we? Uranus? Oh, yeah, Earth. Oh my gosh. Super Smash Brothers Melee. Pretty fun game. Just a bit. Boom, 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 la da da, la da da, la da da, da da do. La da da, da da da, da da do. I love Samus's tumble animation. It's so good.
Versus Mario. Ready? Go!
Good catch. Good coverage. Attack in. Good job standing still. Like the cape, the super cape.
Choose your character.
GG.
Versus Falco. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
GG.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Good spacing. Catch. Excuse me. That was a cool combo. Nice. Nice. Catch. Good catch. I see the vision with that up tilt. Get an anti-air. Be able to start a combo while I recover. Back here.
Choose your character versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Recovery. Scoop up. Good chase down. recovery. Nice. Nice. Good job. Great combo. Good roll. Good spacing. These players got really good spacing. Overall, their punish game is also overall great. Combo game is really good. Just in general.
Choose your character versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Good punish. Yeah, I think they took note of my opener on last game and did a really good whiff punish setup. Good grab. Oh, I like that. Ooh, nice. Good punish. I love the blunt up smash there. Nice. Good punish. That was cool.
Choose your character.
GG's.
Versus Falco. Ready?
fake out double jump to the top platform is really good. Good edge guard. Back here. Nice. KO. Oh, good coverage. That was really good. That's cool. Nice.
Choose your characters. Falco, ready?
Nice. Good gimp. That was a great catch in my second jump. Coverage. Nice. Nice.
Choose your character versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Nice. Let's scoop up. Good coverage. Oh, I like that use of forwarder to break my armor. The second kick, that was really cool. Yeah, this player's really good. Nice. Air dodge.
Choose your character.
GG's.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
Nice. Punish. Nice.
Q versus Mark. Ready? Go!
Recovery. Get a hair touch. Nice. Good punish. Good edge guard.
Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Nice. Nice.
Choose your character. Choose your character. Kirby
That's great.
versus Dr. Mario. Go!
Hopefully they're okay. Maybe the dog pulled on the Ethernet cord. Nah, it would have a longer delay for that. That is a rage quit. Well, hopefully they become better sports in the future.
Versus Team Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Oh, they're going crazy. Nice. Ooh, that was a good frame trap. Nice.
Game over. Choose your character. Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Jump. Nice. Ooh, I like that. That's a cool edge guard.
Choose versus Falco, ready? Go!
GG's.
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Nice. Great punish. What's up, Charlie? How are you? Good. How's school been? I'm guessing you're programming a lot. Good tech chase. Yeah, how is it? Got any salty League of Legends players? I know it has a few. I've already seen scrub quotes a few times. We've had posts shared in the community Discord already. I shouldn't be. I'm not really surprised at how fast that took. Oh, good grab. You just got one salty player. Hey! Isn't there a grappler in that game? Are you playing the grappler? Nice. You've been playing the grappler? Hey, what's the grappler's name? I think I know who we're talking about. Cause I saw like what looked like people were talking about a grappler on Twitter. So. Blitzcrank, that's a cool name. And he's like a League of Legends character, right? Like they converted him from League of Legends to a fighting game. Like aren't all these characters from League of Legends? And they reconverted them to play in a fighting game? Nice. GG. Oh, he has a Potemkin color? That's cool. I'm guessing it's It's modern Potemkin, like when he has the full body armor. Oh, he has a sense. I saw. That's what I saw on Twitter, because some of the Marvel vs. Capcom fans were praising the Sentinel color. That's cool. Reminds me of Skullgirls when they were doing really blatant color references, like what was it? Misfortune had a oh, Robo Misfortune had a Samus color. I remember that. Philia had a Hatsune Miku color. Stuff like that. GG's. GG.
Versus Peach. Ready? Go!
Good GI. Nice. Good tier. The online's decent. Oh, it's not crossplay. Is it crossplay after open beta? This player knows their Peach hitboxes pretty well. There's a steep learning curve. Aren't the inputs? Aren't they doing non-motion inputs? Right? It's like double buttons. What do you think is the big learning curves? What do you think of the overall big learning curves? Good punish. Chain grab. Nice. DI. Oh, that was great. Great edge guard.
Choose your character, says Peach. Ready?
2 characters at the same time. Ooh, that's good. So you're choosing to, like, dual main? Is that what you're saying? Nice. The reversal. So wait, how does the team mechanic work in this game? You can choose multiple characters or one. Good job. Forward smash. Nice. Ooh, that's good. Good edge guard.
Choose your character.
GG's.
Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Nice. Great anti-air. Tech chase. That's cool.
Choose your
Shield. And then good move after that, hitting me. Go up there. Good recovery. Great with punish. Get up there. Combo. Combo. Good punish. Ooh, that's cool. Straight up smash. Good edge guard.
Choose your curses. Fox, ready? Go!
That was cool. Turn around up smash. Excuse me. responds to me jumping. Switch card. Great whiff punish. It's really good. Great recovery. Excuse me. Nice. Straight up smash. Really good. Great edge guard. It's a good turnaround back there.
Versus Fox. Ready?
That was great with punishing spacing. They jumped, held back, waited for me to land, and did an up smash after I threw out a move. Good on them for approaching with that nair there. Some players would like pull back before that. Some people I think get like mad when I just stand still for a bit. But this player's willing to keep going, which is good. Edge guard. Good combo. Nice, good punish.
Choose your versus Fox. Ready?
Great game.
Go!
Good back air. Yeah, I mean, they're willing to just go in with Nair, which is really good. There are some players that they want you to keep running into their prepared punish range / practice range, rehearsal range. But this player is like daring to go a bit more forward, which is a sign of a really good player. They're like observing me a lot, trying to track my tendencies. It's really good. So.
Choose your versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Great egg lay punish. Ooh, I love that pursuit. Yeah, good shield. This player's shield punishing is really good. Also, their shield game in general is really good. Nice. Excuse me. Good up attack. That was great coverage of egg roll. Wow. That's really good, yeah, doing down air right after up B at low percent. It looks like a true combo. It might have been a frame trap. Regardless, it's really good to do down air in that case, because Yoshi can't jump out of shield, so you can definitely go for some crazy like shield pressure frame trap plays if it's not a true combo. I need to mix up like my rolls more. Look out for, I mean, even in that case, this player's like adaptation skills are really good. It's a good edge guard. Ooh, that was cool. Nice. Wave land into up tilt. That's cool. Run right at me with reflector to punish egg. That's really good. Yeah, back air covers egg throws pretty well. Excuse me. Nice.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Nice. Great KO. Recovery. Nice. That's cool. That was awesome. That was a great prepared punish with the up air in the middle of the Pokeball. That was killer. Great shield punish. Oh, I like that scoop up. Down B catch. That was bold. That was cool. I like the. I see the idea with the whiff punish down air. Yeah, I gotta be careful. This player's got really good whiff punishes, just in general. Their shield game is really good. I gotta be really careful about that too. They're ready to whiff punish on shield. That was awesome. Yeah, wave shine up smash after I back here. GG's.
Choose your character. Versus Ice Climber. Ready? Go!
back air to finish that combo. Nice. Punish. Great aerial drift. Coverage. Punish. Nice. Ooh, that was a good back air. Nice. Nice.
Choose versus Ice Climber. Ready? Go!
Good punish. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Great setup. Nice. Jump. Ooh, that's cool. Great recovery. Nice.
Cute versus Ice Climber. Ready?
Nice. Great combo. That was cool. I like the use of up air for coverage there. Sit back here. Spacing. Really good spacing. This player's recovery game is really good in general. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, I like that kind of movement. That was cool. Wave dash, up smash. Good punish.
Choose your visitors. Ice Climber, ready? Go!
Cool. Great back air. That was cool. Good punish. Up tilt's so good at breaking armor. That is my favorite Ice Climbers move. I love the Ice Climbers in general, but yeah, up tilt. I love how high the skill ceiling is. Pretty vertical hitboxes, but there's a lot of hitboxes. It's really cool to try to like push for like setups, like frame traps and combo potential for sure. Oh, jabs in there. That was cool. Oh, nice. Good snipe. Great jump snipe. Oh, nice. That was awesome. I've like never had an Ice Climber player do that. I was definitely going for Popo. In this case, you know, they play as Nana with this color. So I was going after Popo for the forward air potential gimp. And they used up B to reset his position. That was so cool.
Choose your versatiles. Ice Climber ready. Go.
Ooh. Oh, I like the crouching patience. Oh, the desync while Nana was on the ground. That was awesome. I love the use of desync when the player controlled Ice Climber is like in hit stun or like stuck in an egg. That's cool too. Charging a forward smash with the computer Ice Climber. The second Ice Climber. Oh, nice. Good fake out punish. Good use of stalling out my invincibility. This matchup is pretty hard for Yoshi. You gotta watch out for how one Ice Climber can chain grab him. Also, he can get gimped really early with like down smash. It's fun. You know, I'll play any matchup. But yeah, this is one of those cases where it's like, obviously my advice with any character is never get complacent when you take out the second Ice Climber. But yeah, in this case, not only that, but you know, one Ice Climber can chain grab you, so you gotta, you know, you definitely should keep your wits about you to watch out for chain grabs with 2 or 1 Ice Climbers for Yoshi. Oh, that was cool. Oh, the down smash buffer. That was cool. Oh, nice. Great tech chase. Happy Tuesday, Gage. How are you? My dad is actually working all week, so if you work on weeknights, you will catch him this time. I know you catch him on weekends, and I told him, and he said thank you. So definitely along the lines of thank you. He was happy to hear that you enjoy seeing him at work. Nice. Grab. Good job. Nice.
Choose your character.
GG's.
Choose your character.
Get some coffee.
Next. Ready? Go!
I love the way you slide on that on those platforms with PK Thunder too. Oh, nice. You have friends trying to get you into Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, Edison format? I think you'd be good, because you're pretty good at card games just overall. Yeah, you should give it a try. We're talking a lot in Yu-Gi-Oh! In the Discord, community Discord right now, because Konami just announced a new format where it's like it's kind of like Friday Night Mugen. You have just like destruction points. No card is banned, but if you play certain cards, they cost a certain amount of points for your deck. It's really cool. So we'll be doing that for our next monthly, and honestly, I'm probably just gonna do the rest of the year. We're gonna try out that format each month. Sounds like a good way to test. Oh, the good team combo. Wait, that's a really good set knockback. And team fight. I mean, it's good in general, but again, I didn't realize it can potentially the last hit might KO in big team fights, group team fights. There you go. That's pretty good. Oh, that might have got me. Pretty close. You went very hard on Pokemon Gen 1. Oh, I believe it. You jumped in on Magic after. Oh, the big kids. That's funny because, yeah, we've had Magic players jump into Pokemon for the past few years. Well, what do you mean by parias? Oh, no. I actually don't know that term. Ooh. There you go. Oh, okay, what's the word mean? Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Well, there's good outcasts like Kyle Katon. Yu-Gi-Oh! I love Yu-Gi-Oh! It definitely, growing up, it was the trope of, like, of the big three, it was the card game where people cheated the most, but I will say, after playing competitive Pokemon TCG since 2007, quite a bit of cheaters there. I think you'd like Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, Master Duel's free. I'm playing it tomorrow. I play it every Wednesday, as you know. So, it's you know, I know you play a lot of that Magic Simulator. You definitely can jump into the Yu-Gi-Oh! one. The only thing is, I guess if your friends want to play Edison, there's no like ladder for Edison. I wonder if your friends would play the new format that's about to come out.
Ready?
Long plays more structured. I mean, that's more about like when you're talking about interactions. I mean, Pokemon is just not like a you can interact on your opponent's turn type game, except for like Alakazam and Power Spray. And I guess in my game, for Alligator Level X, Pokemon has always been about your turn, my turn, basically. But what I did is I tried to really push like skill expression and like working for your like combos and stuff. So I'm glad you enjoy it. Obviously, yeah, I'm not gonna morph Pokemon into like Magic, where it's like counterspell, counterspell, counterspell. It's more about what's your current game state. Did you set something up to mitigate their setup? You know. Magic's fun. Pokemon's fun. I mean, I like all the big three. I like Naruto trading card games, so I still need to buy some like World Champion decks. That's a good forward tilt. Oh, nice. Jabs.
Ready?
Do you mean front loaded also, as in like you draw a lot of cards? That's definitely a Pokemon thing in general too. Yeah, you draw through so much of your deck to the point that in Highlander we've seen like I think more and more recovery cards be played, which is really interesting. I remember we draw so much. My good friend Brady Shields years ago, he was getting into Pokemon TCG. This is when we were back in high school, and he was like, "Oh my gosh, there's so much draw," because Yu-Gi-Oh has Pot of Greed banned. Meanwhile, in Pokemon, you know, discard your hand, draw 7 as your supporter. I appreciate that form of like emotional growth from you though. That's really fun. Also, I don't think Ness can get up here. I remember this. Hold on. This is like a 4-side column. Hold on. Hold on. I want to try this out. Oh, I don't think you can. I don't think Ness can get up there. But thank you. That's kind words. I still laugh at good, honest Pokemon as a response to after Sax beat you. Yeah, you're good at card games, man. I'd love to see you at the tables again for sure. You know, we've got a new player. He shows up every month, and I'm sure he'd love to meet you. I think Ness might be able to max. No, that's right. We did test this. Ness cannot max jump here. Yeah, Ness is like, I think Ness is fully circumvented from getting up. I really want to just, let's see. It'd be like, maybe get a little bit of height before the PK Thunder hits a wall. Oh. Yeah, I mean, can he, hold on. Yeah, that's not that high. A not log for this world strategy. The smug was pretty high. The Sax grin when he's like, GG's, man. I'm telling you, every time TRK's like, bring back Sax, I'm like, do you know what you're asking for here, TRK? Yeah, well, hey, I'm not gonna discredit his win. Him and Steven worked on it. I did actually change Clef Key before they brought the deck. And I remember Steven was like, he commented about Clef Key being changed. But hey, they didn't give up. They kept on it. So originally, Clef Key said it did not become a tool. So Clef Key allowed you to make it as a plus 20 HP, plus 20 damage tool onto any Pokemon. Basically at any time on your turn. I changed that to saying that, okay, your Pokemon has to have a fairy energy attached to stop like just crazy fast like mass attachment for the plus 20. And the cost is, you know, you gotta attach a fairy energy. And you know what? They adapted. They added a bunch of like rainbow type energies. So that's cool on them. And it wasn't Klefki that got changed after, it was Cramorant. So now you can't endlessly hit the active. You have to keep hitting bench Pokemon with it. You've never seen me make an unfair change. You know, Gage, that's Gage, that's actually like a mix-up. I'm so used to Sax going, what? I don't agree with these changes. I mean, even Vance and like PJ have said that. You know what? Actually, shout-outs to Ryan. Ryan has always kind of been a pretty positive guy, and when I make changes, he's like, yeah, that makes sense. In fact, there are times where I'll make a change and Ryan's like, finally, or something like that. Like, so, a lot of times Ryan will pick a deck based on him going, I think this is, quote, busted. And then if I change it, he's like, yeah, I thought this was busted. Yeah, when I change something, I don't want to like discredit skill. So whenever I'm analyzing for changes, I'm always looking at like, hey, did they work for this? And then obviously it's like, would this be so over centralizing that every single competitor would have to prepare for this? Then that, that's a big sign. And to me, it's like, is this Pokemon ultra strong in isolation with not a lot of like external work put into it? That's when a bunch of red flags are going off, and then I'll do like a change. But there are times where like Ryan will win, and it's like, yeah, Ryan won. You look at the effort he put into winning, and it's like, oh yeah, I mean, Ryan's also really good. So my philosophy on game design is there's obviously a lot of people in this world that they never got a feeling of power in their life, so the second they are in charge of a game, they go full insecure hall monitor mode, and the second people are having fun or they find a cool combo they didn't expect, they're like, no, I'm changing that. But to me, if I see you guys going crazy with combos I've never seen, I'm like, that's awesome, keep doing that. Yeah. I'm like, I want Highlander to be a player sandbox, go crazy. Even in Friday Night Mugen, you're just a little kid inside. I mean, I talked about this a while back. There was definitely something I've been wanting to talk about. But there's a reason why Legos are so successful. And why it's important for like parents to have kids, play with toys like Legos. Or cards. Or like Beyblades. So like Beyblades and trading cards, like they're competitive. Like it gets your kids to become creative. Like, they find these combos they can use. I mean, literally, like, we can go as far back as Blastoise Gyarados. Like, the neural pathways are developing of the kid going, wait, I can attach a lot of water energy to Gyarados and do a lot more damage really fast, you know? That's the type of stuff you should encourage your kids to do, because they're pushing creativity. And yeah, Friday Night Mugen, I don't want to, like, I'm sure you notice, I don't do a lot of drastic changes. And I'm constantly analyzing if something is a bit over-dominant to where it's affecting team building in general. But if something's good, I'm like, is it also because this player is really good with team building? See, I think that's where a lot of game designers fall flat, is they're not encouraging their players to push for crazy stuff. It's like the second they see something, quote, crazy, like, nope, nerfing that. It's like, no, let them have fun. You know, were they really, were they working for their crazy? Like, I don't know if he's still here, but Charlie is currently running Faust, Potemkin, 2 Scyther, and Mugen. It's really good, but I have no need to, like, nerf Faust right now or any of his characters. I was just like, I'm paying attention to the synergy. And then I'm also paying attention to matchups, and I'm like, you know, Faust, Potemkin, double Scyther did not win last Friday. It was Adon, Ibuki, Akuma attack ran by Udonga64. And if you watch, like, he did really good team building. Like, I don't think any of those characters go over 45 points. And yet you watch the synergy, and it was like Akuma, Ibuki, and Adon covered mid, low, and high over and over. And then Tak might be able to set up if he doesn't get hit, because he has like really low health. So he usually doesn't survive most hits. It was really cool to see. That was a good combo.
Continue. Game over.
Wipes away tear. Education is all about learning how to learn. Learning how to learn is so big. There's a lot of competitors that don't know how to compete. They just think it's all about getting those results on the tally and then overcompensating for a lack of self-worth. You know, you look at someone like Daigo Umehara, and what makes for a good competitor is, you know, mindset, keeping at it, having fun. Yeah, Akuma is a really good zoner just in general. You're not going to take credit for putting Akuma on the map. You were the first Akuma player. The Satsui no Hado duo. Oh, good recovery. Yeah, I know a lot of people talk about Daigo's book. I haven't read it, but that would definitely be something like if I was on a long flight, I'd be interested in reading. Or I guess you could have it as like an audiobook. I would have it as an audiobook, like while driving. I'm sure someone will eventually narrate it. Yeah, but I'm a big advocate of sandbox-style gameplay, and I think player expression is really important for a good competitive game. There's a archetype of competitive Pokemon players I make fun of, both in the TCG and in Smogon singles, where they complain about too many good things. I was like, what? I have seen people complain about when there's too many, quote, good Pokemon. Because quote, I can't keep track of all of it. I was like, okay, you're outing yourself as someone that wants total control. You're usually the person that in a game like Melee, if I don't give you what you want, you rage quit. And, you know, get good and adapt to what's in front of you. That's the fun part about competitive games, is you don't have to have full total control of the whole metagame. It's fun, like, having new matchups thrown at you, and then how do you adapt accordingly. That's what makes a good competitor. It's the same thing with PM. I remember Melee Elitist going like, I'm not going to play PM because I don't want to learn 40 plus matchups. I'm like, so you're just outing your own lack of skill, which is really funny, GG. You know, to me, it's like, if I played Ultimate right now and you pick Joker, I've barely played against Joker, and I'm like, cool, let's play. Let me start analyzing what your neutral tendencies are, what you're going for, you know? Leffen's a little more than that, I'll tell you that. That username, that dude is just downright evil. He was a mahjong gambler. Incredible at patterns and guessing. I could see that. That's actually another thing too. Some players are so scared of reads. They're like, it happens in Melee, like when you're analyzing someone's neutral tendencies and you stay right out of their rehearsal range, some of them will just rage quit. They don't want to admit that, like, I'm analyzing their tendencies. And I think some of them are just scared to, like, venture out of, like, their kind of comfort zone. It's really funny. People want a test they studied for instead of understanding the reading assignment. Ah! If only I could pin a streamed comment. I think I can actually. Hold on. Okay, when I'm done fighting this opponent, I'll see if I can pin that. I'm definitely gonna share that in the community Discord tomorrow. Heck, I'll just share it in the games channel when I'm done playing this opponent. That's so good. I'm so glad I grew up maining T-Hawk with Zangief as my secondary. And then yeah, DK is my secondary in every Smash Bros game. Like, having a lot of grapplers in competitive fighting games, it just helped me like train even more about like hard reads and conditioning. And that's actually the funniest part. You can get as quote optimized as you want with whoever character in Melee, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, but at the end of the day, there's going to be points where you're going to be tested over things like hard reads and conditioning. Because if you're fighting really good players, they tend to start not giving you what you want. Now what are you going to do? Long set play, you know, stuff like that. And that's another reason I make fun of certain like Smogon players. Because I'll catch them on the Smogon forum saying, no, this Pokemon is not viable because you have to make constant reads all the time. Quit wasting our time and talk about only viable Pokemon. I'm like, well, what if I do make a bunch of hard reads? Oh, you're gonna like write it off as quote cheese or something. Yeah, I know your fragile ego can't handle it. I mean, Yoshi and DK got the same treatment in Melee. You can go to Smash boards right now. You can see people in the 2000s and the 2010s going like, no, Yoshi and DK aren't viable. Quit wasting our time. They'll never do well at a big tournament. Oh, yeah? Interesting. I wish people would realize how dumb they sound when they make posts like that. Definitely keep those receipts. Nice. Because hopefully they have some humility and they're like, oh yeah, that does look really stupid. I should probably not talk like that. If I want to sound a bit more intelligent. E equals MC squared. There you go. Now you're getting somewhere. Oh, that was good. Ooh, that's cool. Thank you. Ooh, nice. What's sad is some of those Smogon forum users I'm making fun of, they, some of them are like moderators. they'll get on there and they're supposed to be moderators, but they're going around saying like, this Pokemon's not viable, quit wasting our time, when someone's like actually wanting to talk about like an underrated Pokemon. I remember one time one of those moderators I ran into on ladder, and I was running a few Pokemon that weren't quote considered viable. Let's just say the game ended with someone saying GG and someone saying BG. That stuff never gets old. I think I had the replay somewhere. I love making fun of like people that rage like that. This was Gen 8 NU. I remember that. Nice. Nice recovery. Yes, you're right. Yeah, and I mean, sometimes, you know, these kids were not raised to have their own voice. So they follow a toxic vocal crowd that wants to beat others into the ground when they see someone's wanting self-expression. You know, that's how you combat toxicity like that. You promote self-expression, you promote having fun with creativity, and then you call out those insecure bullies and you hope that they go home and reflect upon how awful they sound. That's another reason I'm not a fan of, you know, a lot of the Melee community in general, is for years, you know, people would treat someone like a nobody, but then they start getting results and it's like, oh my gosh, you're amazing. It's very like shallow and two-faced. How about you just mutually respect human beings? It's not hard to do. I mean, that should just be a life philosophy. Like, mutual respect should always be given until it is lost. And losing respect, you know, should take a little bit. You know, it would have to take a bit of pretty bad things. Like, let's say, you know, I met someone, I mutually respect them, and then they're not being nice to one of my friends. I'd say, hey, no need for that comment. I, at that point, haven't lost respect for them, but then if they try to double down, that's when I'm like, okay, well, this person's not learning. Nobody likes their ideas challenged. I don't mind. I mean, that's how people make progress with the truth. You know, actual debates, not, oh, you breathed in my direction, I'm blocking you on Twitter. I'm down for just talking about life in general, you know. But no, I know what you're saying. Like, toxic people are afraid of being wrong. It's really funny. It's actually really pathetic the lengths some people will go to not admit that they were incorrect somewhere. Like, they do not value humility as a virtue. Good T-Hawk quote. And so they oftentimes just do all these circus acts, or sometimes flat out get pretty violent or awful towards people just to not admit that they're wrong. Yeah, insecurities. Yeah, and the Melee community is filled with a lot of insecure people, unfortunately, that just treat people with awful hostility, and they feel like their results need to define their lack of self-worth. I'm so glad it's being publicized more and more, like how toxic it is. A lot of like just low emotional maturity in general. A lot of narcissists, and quite a few narcissistic enablers. it's pretty insane how much Melee has attracted those types of people. I love that. Was this Tekken 5? Gage would know. This is Tekken 5, right? The fountain music. I have quite a few Tekken songs in my build now. Tekken is consistently good with its soundtracks. All caps. He's locked into the Tekken music. Oh, it's 6, okay. Dude, Gage, I'm so proud of you for admitting how much you've grown. A lot of people can't do that. Like, you're admitting that you used to be in a toxic community and toxic. That's some of the stuff I wish more people would do, you know? I mean, that's kind of what we hope for when we call people out, that they start reflecting and realizing how awful they're being. Some of them never get out of that habit, you know? It's really pathetic. And we've talked about this. What makes it so challenging, too, is if they're really toxic with narcissistic tendencies, right? And then they do a lot of virtue signaling and like they try to use like I'm for the people type politics to band-aid over how awful they are. You know, we've brought this up. It's like someone like, you know, President Trump or like Dale, aka LTG, they are just blunt in how awful they are, right? It's easy to spot how bad they are. But then you know quite a few people that are just as bad, but they're gonna be like, hey, I'm for the people, gay rights, but behind the curtain, or even just blatantly right on the Discord channels, they're pretty awful. You have Tekken 6 on vinyl? Ooh, that'd be cool to hear on like a record player. I've always been interested in Shovel Knight on vinyl because it's, you know, it was made to be played on the NES. So hearing that on vinyl would be like, it's like retro analog meeting retro analog, but they're both, well, depending on your vinyl player, but it's like a, you know, it's almost like a paradox. New technology to make retro sounding technology. Nice. Good use of the Deku shield. Yeah, seriously, good friendships go a long way. I'm glad you had friends that helped you out. You know, I brought this up over a week ago on stream. I was talking with Kay about this, but you know, this was one of those cases where I had to, you know, the past 2 years, I had to hear it from other people to really open my eyes about this. My mom, my dad, you know, you've said this, but once enough people were telling me I have an amazing friend group, you know, I don't like to, I'm not a person that likes to brag about myself. I'm not like, oh yeah, look at my friends. You know, when I hear enough people saying that, I'm like, what's abnormal here? And I found out the abnormal situation is not only do people nowadays struggle to make new friendships, people often struggle to maintain friendships. And then my good friend Trevor Atkins told me, you know, one of his ex-girlfriends, she said that right when she graduated college, basically like all of her like fellow like sorority girlfriends just dropped contact and interest with wanting to be with her. And, you know, and I've heard that that's actually more common than people think. And, you know, I just see how often some people struggle to maintain good friendships. And so it's just one of those things I have to externally look at. I'm like, okay, what's going on here? What are the factors of people not being able to have a similar friend group to mine? Because, you know, I want to help them out just in general. Yeah, I think oftentimes toxic egos get involved. Weird, like, quote, power dynamics in social groups. People not feeling heard. Just stuff like that. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Oh, well, that's really kind of you, man. I appreciate you saying that. That is really kind of you. It's one of those things where it's like, of course I'm really proud of my friends. You know, there are times I sit there and I'm like, you know, we were just talking about Ryan Green, who I think has been one of the most talented Pokemon TCG players for many years. You know, PJ's a talented guy. Ramen Noodles, talented. Vance Kelly, you know, he won Pokemon Worlds 2 years ago. Super smart guy. He works for a law firm now. Lasagna, or Solstice, is a really talented guy too. And, you know, they all try to keep in touch, and I hang out with them when I can, stuff like that. And it's just like, you know, I look at what causes a situation here to have a friend group like that. And it's like, well, I never wanted to make them feel awful for their accomplishments. You know, I mentioned low tier god, but people like him, if his moderators have something successful, he often tries to beat them down, make them feel awful. It literally is like, Dale, I just got a raise at my job, and why aren't you giving more money? Mods, time them out. You know, stuff like that. Stuff like that, yeah. Ooh, that's good. Well, Gage, I think you're a pretty smart guy. That's why I'm not worried about you getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I think you'll do super well. Feel free to ask questions in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel on the community Discord. Again, we were just talking today about the new format, so... And then I duel every Wednesday, so...
Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
Your role? Oh, do not stress about your role. We appreciate you being around. I know TRK does. And Sax is gone. See, TRK wasn't even just using you as a tool to get rid of Sax. He got his goal. Sounds like TRK likes having you around. No, your form of compassion is something the world needs more. Like genuine, like sympathy. But you're good at recognizing, not like fully enabling bad habits. It's tough. Like when you care for someone, you have to find a way to give them a hand up, but not a full handout if they are the type of person that will take advantage of that. You know, it's a form of boundaries and self-respect, but you care. You know, the whole teach Amanda Fish conundrum. Definitely, I'm a big advocate of teaching Amanda Fish. Kindness is free. That's why in the welcome links channel, or the welcome channel on the community Discord, one of the few videos is Peter Cullen's inspiration for Optimus Prime saying be strong enough to be gentle, which is what his brother Larry Cullen told him to do when he auditioned for the character. You know, that's another thing. Nowadays people talk about toxic masculinity, but like positive masculinity is someone like Optimus Prime, Captain America, you know, Superman. Be strong enough to be gentle. And see, this goes back to what you said. Some people are scared to look wrong. In fact, it happened on Marvel Rivals a while back. Someone was trying to, I called out someone for doing like insecure bullying towards another player. And someone else tried to say, what'd they say? Something about being a, what was it, like a soft ass or something? It was so funny. I was like, oh my gosh. But see, that person probably was in a household where kindness was seen as a weakness. And isn't that tragic? You can be kind and then also, you know, assert healthy boundaries. Oh boy, there he is! Hello, TRK. We were talking about, you know, sacks. Some of his, moments. Is he back? No, TRK, he is not back. TRK is about to like laugh like Stitch right when Sax comes back. You know when Stitch lands on planet Earth and he does the evil laugh? That's gonna be TRK like the first second Sax comes back. Well, if he ever does. He might be gone for good. Oh yeah, that's not good if people are saying disparaging things about themselves. Yeah, you know, in psychology they talk about the importance of not negatively taping yourself. You know, putting negative taping like I'm not good enough, I'm awful, I'm worthless. So that's not healthy. But see, that's kind of the hard part about the balance of confidence and a lack of confidence. If you overextend your confidence, it becomes, you know, insecure arrogance. Always having to constantly say, yeah, I'm the best, I'm awesome. But then, you know, on the other side of the spectrum, constantly negatively taping yourself, saying like, I'm worthless, I don't deserve anything, is not healthy. The sweet spot is you do your best, don't be afraid to lose, be a good sport, be humble, and recognize, you know, a path to a healthy lifestyle. You know, it's kind of like, keep at it, keep enjoying life, keep venturing out there, you know, trust yourself, hone that good intuition. Oh, that was cool. The lore book? Are you calling my mom's book the lore book? Oh my gosh. TRK, she talks about me briefly, but and even that's not lore. TRK, you're not. No need to update some wiki page from my mom's book as a source. But I am happy you're getting her book. I'm sure she'll love to hear that. Oh, good punish. Adding to the will. The wiki? I was like, the will? Whoa, TRK, I hope you're not planning on dying.
Choose your character.
Gary Oak. Sax, Gary Oak. Yeah, there's some similarities. Now, Gary ended up maturing, though. After Gen 2, Gary Oak actually became, like, pretty dang mature. Pretty down-to-earth. Followed in his grandpa's footsteps as a professor. Maybe Sax will do the same. See, that's going to be the funny part. What if Sax comes back and he's humble and down-to-earth and TRK has no petty rival? TRK, are you prepared for that? You're gonna look like more petty than him. You already are. So when in December, or are you planning to come back for Christmas? You just let me know when you're free. I will start arranging things. We can do a Christmas party, Pokemon tournament. I think we can do the whole 9 yards. I'll have to ask Cameron if he wants to do a winter party in December. Yeah, TRK, the sooner you let me, the better. Yeah, definitely let me know, and then we can start planning things. It is September, but we could do a big Christmas Pokemon tournament, a party. Kansas City is a lot different during Christmas time compared to the summer, so we can go to like Worlds of Fun again, because Worlds of Fun is a bit different in the wintertime. And this time, I think we'll have more time at Worlds of Fun to ride other rides too. December 20th to January 4th. Okay. I'll give this player one more minute. Maybe they left the stove on. You know what? The last time Sax entered a tournament, it was when TRK was here. Maybe that's when Sax shows up. And to be honest, I think Steven will be back too because it's Christmas. In fact, now that I think about it, I think Vance will be back because it's Christmas. We might have a really big Christmas tournament. I gotta start talking to people. Okay, December 20th to January 4th. Well, obviously, aren't you going to celebrate Christmas with your family, though? So wouldn't the 25th be off? Alright, GG's.
Versus Fox. Ready?
GG's. Steven, he's got like facial hair. He used to win a lot of Pokemon tournaments with like Greninja, Starmie, Frostmoth. Ooh, nice. Whoa! Gage! Whoa! The what now? What? Okay, I'm not calling it that. It was a good deck. Steven and Sax definitely made the deck together. It was their project for a few months. Oh, nice. Wait. So you can't travel during Christmas, TRK? Like you're with family, right? That's what you're saying? TRK got robbed? It was fair, honest Pokemon. They didn't break any rules. I could need to ask. Well, to be honest, TRK, I think a lot of people will be busy on Christmas. It's more about the overlay. But you said January 1st? Let me look tomorrow. Tomorrow is when I'll open up the December calendar. Unless you guys have a calendar up right now. Nice. He's rubbing off on you. Uh-oh. GG's. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up the counter. Let me look at this. Okay, December. Oh. And you said to January 4th? So you're saying you have school on January 5th? Oh, this is tough. Okay, well, Christmas does fall. Well, Christmas is on a Thursday. So maybe we can do a Christmas tournament on the 27th or 28th. Here's what we can do. I'll talk to Cameron. We might be able to just do a community party on the 27th. Pokemon Highlander on the 28th. Or, no, wait, I always forget. These Pokemon tournaments end at like 4 p.m. So, we have all night. We actually could do both in one day. We could do like Saturday morning Pokemon tournament. And then like 5:36 party. Well, the Pokemon tournament's at the pizza place, but then Cameron would host. After that, if he's down, I'll have to talk to him about it. So yeah, I'm looking at his calendar, 27th. That might work. The only thing is the pizza place probably is pretty busy, but if we plan super ahead, we might be okay. Also, it's looking like we might have a big tournament. So, because they, you know, obviously for number purposes, they do like to ask at times how many I'm expecting for seats. So Vance is coming back in town. My friend Greg's coming back in town. I mean, we might have a pretty big tournament. But we need to plan this ASAP. So 27th could be the tournament. 28th, maybe that's Worlds of Fun. And then TRK has to be back before the 1st. Okay, you're here for a few days. Okay, I'm looking at that. I'm looking at 27th, 28th. So maybe TRK has Christmas on the 25th, and then he leaves on the 26th. If TRK left the morning of the ooh, that's quick though. That would be Merry Christmas, yay, festivities. TRK flies out 26 early. Arrives that evening. And then that means we would roll right into a tournament the next day. We could do it. Friday night, you come in, roll into a tournament Saturday morning, party Saturday evening. Sunday is, we can do like Worlds of Fun. You probably would leave, what, Tuesday the 30th? You'd be able to celebrate New Year's with your family. It'd be a few days. Go before. Okay, ask your folks. Aim for after Christmas. Say, Mom, Dad, I'd like to go back to Kansas City. They're thinking the 26th to either the 29th or the 30th. It's up to you. You probably could fly back on the 30th, and you could make it back in time for New Year's with your family. Actually, that might be a pretty good thing to tell them is like you could celebrate Christmas and New Year's with them. Has anyone won Highlander with stall? Not, well, how do you define stall? Because stall, you mean like mill? Yes, and it was Sax. Sax was the first and only tournament player right now to win with deck out as the main strategy. But no one has won with like benching the opponent. No one's won a tournament doing that yet. But yeah, Sax won. He used Ninjask, Shedinja, Grant, Ninjask, Shedinja. Who else was he running? I think it's on the eaglesperch.net. Ninjask, Shedinja, Durant. Yeah. Mr. Mime Armaldo, Shuckle. TRK's remembering. He's keeping the ambitions of his arch enemy alive. I did my research. All right, tomorrow I will talk to a few people about Big Party Weekend being the last weekend of December. That sounds fun. Because like I was telling you last summer, TRK, Kansas City is, and the United States is just a whole lot different in general during Christmas time. We definitely have a lot of festivities. Basically in all 50 states for sure when it comes to Christmas, so. Because you'll arrive after Christmas, but a lot of places will have their lights up and celebrate Christmas even after for a few days. So, like, we can still go to Worlds of Fun, and it's still gonna be like the Winter Wonderland aesthetic and stuff. Nice. No, it's not like Gen 1 Mr. Mime. This Mr. Mime is more about like if they OHKO Mr. Mime, it's not knocked out and has like 10 HP left. So then you can like hyper potion. All you remember is a mountain of snow in New York. That's funny. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Oh, you love to see it. But yeah, my dad has been asking about you, Mike. I think he wants to see you again. My parents in general. If you want your book signed by my mom, she'd be happy to do that. I think we talked about that, so. Oh, and then we're definitely gonna get you Gates barbecue and a bunch of sauce. I know you've been looking for a refill. Oh, I like that. The frame trap. Oh, nice. Great up smash.
Choose your versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Good up tilts. That was really good. I definitely was going for like a tech chase grab. So that was good coverage in case I missed it. Or if I just was readjusting an approach in general. Oh, that's cool. Yes, you should, because I will talk to Vance. I know he's probably going to be back for Christmas, so I'll be like, hey, what do you think about going to a Highlander tournament and signing TRK? Actually, Vance has a few decks to sign. Both my parents want their decks signed. I think there might be a line. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, good get up attack, good in there. Nice. We are in the Missouri, Kansas is definitely Midwest, but we kind of have a blend of mountain state, south, up north and south in terms of like state culture and like, yeah, weather. It's really funny. He's gonna write, no, he's not gonna do that. In fact, I told Vance about what Sax has been trying to do. At certain tournaments, when we're done, Sax will walk up to Vance's deck at the pizza place, and he's like, you guys dare me to write my name over Vance's? You guys dare me to do it? You guys dare me to do it? You know, stuff like that. And I told Vance, he's like, uh-huh. No, I don't think Vance would do that. He himself has called out Sax quite a few times. Nice. But what might be some drama is if Vance plays in December, I think both Vance and TRK playing, that might actually get Sax to come back. Sax wants to beat Vance pretty bad. And Vance knows it. He told me he was so aware of, like, at the 2 tournaments they were at together, he's like, I knew that if I would lose to Sax, he would never stop talking about it. And, you know, I think a lot of people, including myself, are like, yeah, unless Sax, like, becomes super humble, he would be the guy to be like, yeah, I beat the world champ before. Is that how you treat the person that's beaten the world champ? You know, stuff like that. He'd probably change his Discord name to, like, World Championship Slayer or something. It's like, oh boy. Vance is down to earth, right? Yeah, he is. Okay, TRK. He is not over the Vance timing him out, which I do not support, by the way. I did not tell Vance to time you out. And I will say, TRK, your reaction was really funny, but I do not support you getting timed out. But Vance did it, and TRK was like, all caps, what? Or something like that. It was so funny. Ooh, that was cool. Yeah, I think Vance would. Oh, you've been banned in 2 chats of 2 not good people? That sounds like an award. The Alliance stonks will rise. Okay, what Alliance? What was the goal? Get rid of Sax? He's gone. TRK, that's the thing. He might not show up in December. What are you gonna do? Ask me to show up at his house while you're here? We show up at Sax's apartment, you just give him a hug. And he's like the Grinch. His heart grew 3 sizes that day. How Sax stole Christmas. Wait, hold on. Hold on, we might have a play on our hands. a movie. Oh, I believe you, Gage. Yeah, Leffen to this day will not acknowledge how he's plays like the biggest part in Hack's passing away. It's really pathetic. I mean, Cody played a big part too. They're both like really awful people. Nice. No Gengar and Cramorant. TRK. They both have been changed.
Ready?
Ooh, that's cool. You're gonna give Sax a Christmas present? Is it a saxophone? Wow. How thoughtful. Alto? Ooh, nice. Nice. That's good. Spirit Highland Community Party. Well, the party, I don't know if there'd be enough time. Maybe you can get a few. Actually, you might be able to. Cameron plays. I think he'd make time for at least one game. Yeah. Now I think about it more. Yeah, that sounds doable.
Choose your character.
GG's. Sax is like, what was it? Well, I told K Willie, Sax is the perfect, like... Sax is, like, pretty good at trolling in the case of, like, he's always on the fence of acting like he's actually angry, but then he makes people angry by acting like he's angry. He'll be like, what? And it riles people up, and then they actually get angry, and then he's like... yeah. Sax definitely... People that take themselves too seriously and take things personal, yeah, Sax just... I mean, he just kind of destroys them. Like, overall, it's so funny. But see, I mean, there's a reason Sax has kind of stuck around, well, when he did, in this group, is I don't take things personal. So whenever he tries to do the trolling attempt, I just laugh. Like, actually, it got to the point where I'm like, Sax, why are you saying this when if you say this, you'll probably get them more mad? I remember K. Willie at Sax's house. He's like, why are you helping him out, Pete? I was like, I'm just seeing an angle here. GG.
Versus Sheep. Ready?
Who piloted the Blastoise deck? I played it recently. Blastoise, Mantine, Delcatty. Right. I mean, Moose is one of the prime examples. I was talking about how at least like President Trump and Dale are very blunt about how bad they are. But Moose tries to keep band-aiding their awful behavior by just constant virtue signaling. It's really sad. Super, super toxic person. It's sad how it's taken this long for more people. Some people realized it before that document on lasagna was made, and definitely Moose is one of the spearheads behind it. But it's sad that for some people it's taken like 2.5 years to finally realize, oh, maybe there were some bad people involved in making this document up. Yeah, just a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an Emperor Palpatine thing. Don't let him kill me. I'm too weak. But see, you say that, and then when you actually do call them out, they like to use the term holier than thou. That's always a red flag to me. Whenever I see people use the term holier than thou, I mean, they're outing themselves as not having like a good, premise in their debate. So rather they just say, oh, you think you're better than me. It's like, oh, that sounds like an insecure projection. What's going on here? What's troubling you about me not smoking or drinking, huh? That's popped up a few times. I've had people definitely get angry at like me for always like trying to work, always having like self-control, not drinking, not smoking. But I don't go around saying like, how South Park has like, South Park did like an episode on tolerance, and then they went outside saying, wow, I think I'm more tolerant now. And then they tell a smoker to not do kind things to themselves. They're like, filthy smoker. Yeah, see, I'm not like that. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you drink? Wow, you're worse than me. Never once have said that. But I've had people get mad at me just because I don't drink. It's really funny.
Choose your character versus Peach. Ready? Go!
Yeah, again, it's really sad that it's taken 2.5 years for some of these people to finally pick up on how awful of a person Moose is. I mean, they're gonna feel even more foolish as time keeps going on. They're like, oh, maybe Solstice is a pretty good, down-to-earth guy. Yep. Look who you've been blindly defending for this long. And they have lucked out so far that Solstice has not filed a lawsuit yet. And also, Moose treated Solstice like how Leffen treated Hack's Money. And it's no surprise that Moose is a big Leffen fanboy, or I guess the definition would be fanboy. People that have like blind loyalty. Well, I'm glad, Gage, I'm really proud of you for maintaining being vocal about it. I set a firm boundary with them 2.5 years ago to the point that some people are really mad at me for just having a boundary. What's that say about them if they're angry at a boundary? The boundary was in protest. You know, Solstice was done super dirty. That hurt humanity, seeing that. That was, I could not believe a document like that was made and that people blindly followed it. I was like, this is really bad. Most are. There's one moderator that someone told me stop being a moderator because they couldn't handle the toxicity. It's like, yeah, I might want to read the room a bit more. Nice. You have people that have tried to press you to drink TRK? I'm sorry. Well, good on you for holding your ground. Never fall for peer pressure, ever. Know your worth, know who you are, and stand strong. No amount of words can get you to drink. And if they try to force you to drink, that's when you're getting the law involved. If they lay a hand on you, you have your right to like self-defense, and all that. Nice. Right. Well, and then you find out there are people involved in that document that don't want their bad deeds outed. Definitely some there's a lot of blackmail type stuff going on with KC Melee. It's pretty gross and pathetic. Again, this goes back to what you said. Some people are so scared at looking and sounding wrong. And I'm going to be honest, Caleb was the type of person I quickly lost respect for right when I met him back in 2016. I mean, the first tournament I went to that he was there, he was just constantly like ego praising Shinobi over and over. And like just, it was alarming. Like him and Greenwalk were constantly like laughing with him. And lo and behold, yeah, him and the other guy became really infamous really fast. But because Caleb was really good at the game, he got a lot of people making excuses for him. It was really pathetic. Did he get a bit better after the pandemic? Define better. Maybe a little less toxic, but as we saw with the document, he was willing to be the one to post it. If he really was more mature, he would have been like, hold on, I need to look more into something this serious. I mean, there also was a tweet a while back of, David Wolge. He felt bad for Hack's money, and I saw Rish go out of his way to reply saying, don't feel bad. Here's something that Dark Gen X said why you shouldn't feel bad. Let's talk about it outside of Twitter. Who knows what they said, but I was like, nice, dude. That only contributes towards Hack's Money's social black marketing. I shouldn't be too surprised though. That was bad. I definitely made sure to let other people see that tweet. I was like, do not let this pass. Hold this guy accountable. Ooh, that was good. GG. Yeah, it goes back to the insecure 6th grade hall monitor trope. He's apologized to you? That's good. Now let's see if he actually puts his words to actions. that's kind of the thing. People can say they're sorry, but until they're willing to go out of their way to say, hey, Solstice should be allowed at tournaments. Hey, that document's full of crap. Like actual lying. It's actually like the definition of full of crap. Really like crappy intentions made. Until he's willing to do that, I'm kind of just taking that with a grain of salt. Like, I'm glad he apologized to you, but is he just going to regress back to... He's just going to go back to hanging out with other Smash Bros. People that aren't banned? And that's the thing. Solstice wasn't even banned in the document. The document just wanted him to not be an admin. But then they eventually just banned him anyway because they didn't want him sticking around and finding them slipping up. I know that's why I got shadow kicked. They didn't like how I was like observing them. And I haven't said anything for 2.5 years. It's really funny. Trust me, I got a lot of receipts. So, if they're worried about that, it's all good. Ready to talk when you are. Actually, you don't even need to talk to me. I just have those ready. Yeah, well, and you know, another big factor, you know, we're talking about friend groups, right? Solstice is, you know, one of my closest friends, and one of the things that I really appreciate about him is he doesn't let ego fanning change how he treats other people. Unlike a lot of Melee players, where if you do some ego fanning, they like you more, or if you don't fan their ego, they hate you. Solstice was consistent in being a good player, but, you know, not catering to people that would fan his, you know, ego. And so because he couldn't be controlled like that, they went for defamation of character. Yeah, that is like heavy lawsuit territory. It's a very foolish thing they did. They really tried to be judge, jury, and executioner with that Google Doc. That is pathetic. I have a copy saved. In case down the road they ever delete it, I'm keeping that remarked. I'm not going to forget. Why do you hear so much bad stuff about the Smash Bros. Community? I mean, it's filled with a lot of people with emotionally stunted immaturity. Honestly, just downright like low emotional intelligence. It's really pathetic. It is a lot of like 6th grade like clique-like culture. Honestly, there's a lot of 6th graders I knew that were more mature than a lot of Melee players. A lot of overcompensating for a lack of healthy self-worth. They feel like they're, quote, finally somebody, and they will try to socially blackmark people they don't like because they're not mature enough to have, like, just good ethical debates. They'd rather just block people, or worse, go for defamation of character. At least when you're blocked on Twitter, you can just laugh at them. But as I say, if they do, like, a defamation of character thing, yeah, you could sue them.
Versus Fox. Ready?
Alright, I'll do 2 more, and then I'll play P+. Also, that was another thing. I remember when Hacks originally made the evidence.zip video, me, Lasagna, and Ramen Noodles were all for it. Obviously, like what's been pointed out, you know, like he made revisions on it, but the overall message was great. You know, his link of calling Leffen Hitler Definitely get some revision on that. But that being said, there's a lot of manipulative things that both do in a similar fashion. And someone pointed out on like a esports podcast the other day. GG. Someone pointed out. Okay, one more opponent. Someone pointed out on a podcast that those type of people that hated the Leffen Hitler analogy, they tend to be the ones saying like, when a gentle breeze goes their way, they're like, "You are literally Hitler." And let's just say there's a few people that we mentioned already that are known to say lines like that. One specifically, but definitely quite a few Melee players are definitely known for that. Anyway, I remember, yeah, me, Ramen Noodles, and Solstice being like, "Good on you, Hacks, like, call Leffen out." And we were making fun of, like, Leffen saying, "I feel uncomfortable at tournaments around Hacks money." It's like, oh, boo-hoo, dude. You're trying to manipulate the crowd because Hacks is calling you out because, oh, lo and behold, you got banned. I remember getting into competitive Brawl in 2008 and then Melee in 2009. I already knew Leffen as a banned player. And so when I heard, you know, when he got banned a few years later, and then when I heard that he was coming back to tournaments, I was like, that dude's banned. And, like, he was banned because he was toxic. I remember Strongbad calling him an asshole, and I was like, hey, if Strongbad's calling you that, woo, that's like 10 red flags right there. And so I just remember, even during that time, while we were like supporting Hacks Money, some people did not like that. They didn't like how I made sure to let people know that, like, Melee has a weird narcissistic enabler culture, and I know some people did not like hearing that. And I specifically was calling out Leffen because Hacks was calling him out too. At that time, there was just a discussion about it. I was like, yeah, good on Hacks for doing that because we need more people calling out narcissists like Leffen. There are quite a few people that will forever have blood on their hands now. And some of them are really going to try to ignore that the rest of their lives, but I don't think they can. They're going to have to live with that. And I don't feel sorry for them. Like, there are people that contributed to not just socially blackmarking that guy, but trying to keep him restricted over and over. That is the most evil of evil. It's pretty bad. And yeah, I think Solstice was treated in a similar way, to the point that I remember Solstice asking me, like, he was talking to me, he's like, I see a lot of similarities between me and Hacks Money. I hope Hacks Money's okay. And, you know, this was getting towards the end of Hacks Money's life, but Solstice was concerned about his well-being and was thinking about reaching out. I don't know if he ever sent like an email or something, but the technicals video was really good. The first one calling out Leffen, and then like all of them about calling out Leffen and supporting Hacks Money were just good in general. And we were hoping that that would help more people see the case to unban Hacks Money. But man, they really just continue to double down. It's really sad. Good punished. I still laugh at, we were going to a Patrick's weekly tournament, me, Solstice, and Ramen Noodles, and we were making fun of Leffen saying he feels unsafe at tournaments after the Hacks video, and Solstice instantly said, good. It still makes me laugh. Yeah, I remember in KC Melee, all three of us were just, we were not afraid to make fun of Leffen. I mean, I never have been. It's just like, he's a joke. He's not a good person. So I'm sure that added to them wanting to try to kick Lasagna out. Didn't feed into the echo chamber they wanted. It's really sad. Oh, yeah, Solstice. That's his new username. Ooh, nice.
Choose your character.
GG's. Alright, let's go to P+.
Choose your character. Classic mode.
Stroop waffles sound good. Yeah, I definitely can attest there was like at least one person that saw in our community Discord a post of us supporting Hacks Money and making fun of Leffen, and they definitely weren't a fan of that. It's just like that type of blind loyalty is exactly why Leffen can keep getting away with bad things. Let me get some coffee.
Versus Toon Link. Ready, go! Versus Giant Yoshi. Ready, go! Game. versus Lucario. Ready, go!
I love how they modeled Fox's blaster in this game in Brawl, and how it, like, the top shell, like, opens up a bit and reveals, like, the chamber. It's really cool.
Lucas, ready, go!
Like this. That looks so cool. They did such a good job modeling that. I do like how Fox's design is his Star Fox command design, and he uses his Star Fox Assault actor for this game. Really awesome.
Break the targets. Ready, go! Versus Team Kirby. Ready, go!
Nice. Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, I tried to shield, and Kyogre pushed me off to where I melee air dodged, and then Kyogre pushed me off the whole stage. That's a cool interaction with, like, the melee physics.
Versus Giant Olimar. Ready, go! Game. Versus Team Captain Falcon. Ready, go! Versus Mario and Peach. Ready? Go!
Oh, nice. Nice.
Continue. Game over. Versus Zelda and Ganondorf. Ready? Go!
Oh, nice.
Versus Giant Yoshi. Ready? Go! Versus Pikachu. Ready? Go! Versus Giant Mark. Ready? Go! Game. Break the targets. Ready? Go! Versus Kirby and DDD. Ready? Go! versus Team Olimar. Ready, go! Versus Falco. Ready, go!
Nice. I gotta start itching my face with my hands. There we go.
Versus Team Luigi. Ready, go!
Oh, that's such a good song. The original and this remix. Nice. Nice. I love that Luigi, the blue Luigi color there is a reference to the original Mario Brothers animated short movie where Luigi had that color scheme. It was really cool. It was really funny. Wow, it's a good reference. Oh, good punish. I whiffed. I whiffed grab and Yeah, got hit by super jump punch. Really nice. Nice. I'll do one more.
Continue. Game over. Versus Link. Ready? Go!
Ooh, edge guarding. I love that super taunt.
Versus Giant Yoshi. Ready? Go! Game! Versus Charizard and Jigglypuff. Ready? Go!
Hello, Palkia. Goodbye, Palkia.
Ready? Go!
Oh, nice.
Break the targets. Ready? Go!
Okay, so you have to probably get on the falling platforms first, then side B there.
Versus Giant Meta Knight. Ready?
You can also get hit by the spikes a few times. But it looks like max jump from the lower floor might not do it. I didn't do max jump though, so. I love that in Brawl they added that you can move with the fire flower. It's pretty cool.
Versus Samus. Ready, go!
Also, I didn't mind the melee fire flower design, but it is cool they made it like game accurate in Brawl with its design. Or in Melee, yeah, the fire flower was not game accurate in its design, just in general, which is fine, but I do like the Brawl one more. I mean, it was pretty game accurate in 64 too. It was like NES accurate, so. Ooh, nice.
Versus Metal.
I just realized that
Ready, go!
if you're wearing an alternate costume for Wolf, that's not his Star Fox Assault design or Star Fox Command design. He technically doesn't have a reflector because it's supposed to be on his back. That's really funny. He doesn't have a physical reflector, you can see.
Versus Bowser and Peach. Ready, go!
Oh, nice. I love the enemies in the background. It's such a good stage. Bowser's got his portrait in the background too, that's funny. In character. Good edge guard.
Versus Pit. Ready, go! Versus Team Sonic. Ready, go!
Where's Knuckles and Tails? In the background of this state. Well, Knuckles isn't anymore. Because he's playable now, so they swapped him with Amy. That was pretty cool. I love that sound they added to Sonic Spring from Sonic 1. The P+ step too. Nice. I like that Wolf's a fast faller, so he was able to get like a true combo in the corner there. GG's. Okay. Let's go to TF2. Oh, this player's running like a full ninja team on the right. That's cool. Ninja plus like Galvantula. Turn off the nightlight. I'll do that when the game starts, or if we get into a game. Excuse me. Alright, we're in the server. If we, once the map finishes, we'll see if this game's done. Excuse me. This is Delusion by Planar07. It's really cool. I haven't heard this one before.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good shot. Nice. our soldier got a really good air shot on their soldier. It's like a direct hit. So I got air blasted them in the air. Yeah, our soldier did really good there. Nice. Nice. Ooh, good healing arrow. Looks like our medic got an air shot arrow. So good. We have two medics. I don't know which one did it, but it could be either.
We have been awarded additional time.
It's cool. For sure. Kill. our demo man killed that pyro that popped Phlogistonator. Wow. Like ASAP. I didn't even see them really set up a trap. That was fast. I think part of it might have already been there, but still, that was a great trap play. Great play. Nice. I'll be right back.
is nearing a checkpoint.
The cult is nearing a checkpoint.
Hola.
Teams are being scrambled.
Mission begins in next second.
Chill.
Enemy has received additional.
Chill.
Has received additional time.
Chill.
Received additional time.
I realize that I think they're making fun of people saying scramble. So, nice. Cool. 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 Nice. Good kill. We're killing our medic too. Kill. Soldier's really good at mixing up the rockets. Just in general. Excuse me. Good kill. This is Grant Kirkhope's official remix of Jungle Japes from DK64, which is a remix of a remix. Cool. Yeah, from David Wise's original song. I would love to hear more of what David Wise thinks of Grant Kirkhope's takes on his songs. And this might be his only Might be the only Grant Kirkhope remix he's done of David Wise's work. It's Shaker. Kill. Those drums are so good. That muted trumpet, the muted trumpet is really good too. I do love how the dispensers are AoE for healing and giving ammo. Kill. Good kill. Really good kill. This will be my last map. easy. Kill. Kill. Nice.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Good kill.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Commence team scramble now.
Just get to work.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
medic get up. Good kill. Nice. Good kill. Nice. Kill. It's a cool soldier get up. Nice. Good sideline control. Kill. 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 We got time for one more. Excuse me. Good kill. Nice. Kill.
Three, two, one. Let's burn this out. Team scramble. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4,
Excuse me.
3, 2, 1.
Good shot. Nice, good kill. Good shot. Good kill. Good kill. kill. Nice. Good kill. defense. Yeah, just overall great defense.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He does switches. I like his get up. The train conductor's hat. you're powered up, get in there. It's a good minigun name. I love Anna's ultimate. She's a cool character. Good kill.
Enemy has received additional time.
Push. Good kill. Songs is Death Mountain and Twilight Princess. There's a remix of Goron City. Not for out of time. be it for me tonight. Thank you for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow, early afternoon, for Star Wars Jedi Outcast. I know we're getting towards the end. We might finish tomorrow. Looking like we're getting towards the final fortress. I think I am at the final fortress, the final world. And then, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Poker at the Inventory 2, and TF2 Pyro Practice later that night. Stay safe out there. Stay hydrated. Adios.